Hello! Whoa, okay, here we go. Hello! How is everyone? So, question of the day. I'll start with the question of the day, because, yeah, I think it's a good place to start. If you had to choose one flavour, sweet, salty, sour, etc., to remove from reality, what would you choose? Honestly, for me, bitter. But I have a bit of a hot take about this. Now, I generally don't like very bitter things. It's part of the reason why I don't really enjoy coffee. I just can't get over the bitterness. That said, I think bitterness can work if combined in very specific ways. And bitterness does serve a purpose. It does warn against poisons. That said, I can't stand the taste of bitter things, and I'd rather get rid of that than anything that I actually enjoy. Right? I wouldn't remove sweet. I mean, I am literally eating sweet popcorn right now. I wouldn't remove salty, because I love salty things. Pocketing why am I being pocketed? A pocket dragon now. I mean, I was already pocket dragon because I'm pocket size. No, okay. You're going to have a pocket dragon, right? And you say you need a lighter or, I don't know, a flamethrower. I don't know what you're doing. You need a flamethrower, but whatever, you got one in your pocket. I don't know if you smoke, but if you probably know somebody who does. If you don't smoke yourself. Yeah, but I can shoot flames. When you hear when I was talking about me growing in power and getting flame breath and lightning breath and crystal breath and ice breath and all of that? Sounds cap. Well, it's true. It does make me very useful to go camping with, though, right? Being able to start a fire is always useful in the wilderness. I want a 19-page report on it. I don't know the inner mechanics of how it works. All I know is it works. Do you know the inner mechanics of how you're able to breathe? I don't need a 90-page report on how you're able to breathe. I just accept that you can. Actually, I don't know. Can you breathe? Are you breathing right now? Are you alive? Oh my god. So there was a show that I used to watch a long time ago when I was little, called The Secret Show, and there was always this gag where they were secret agents, right? And they had a like a scientist called Professor. Like, his name was Professor, and he was a professor, so his name was Professor. And there was this gag where he would, whenever something happened mid-mission, he'd call them up on their comms device and be like, "Victor, are you still alive?" And okay, it's one of those you had to be there, but it was always really funny. Am I a fiction of your imagination? Well, I would say that you're not fictional, considering I'm talking to you. Oh, you're crazy. I mean, I've long gone crazy. Like, if you don't know that I'm already crazy, can you really say you know me at all? I think everyone who knows me has accepted that I've gone crazy long ago. Speaking of crazy, this heat is driving me crazy. I swear to God. I got popcorn. That's what the crunch is. Turning you in marketable plushie. Would you guys want a Neo plushie? Would any of you all like a Neo plushie? That'd be dope. Pinky for sure. Pinky's already expressed an interest in a Neo plushie, let's be honest. Pinky's expressed an interest in a Neo body pillow. And yeah. Like, if Pinky's here lurking, I'm calling you out right now. Get called out, nerd. But I have been like, I've been considering in terms of like merch and stuff, you know, when to do it, what to do, and all of that. And plushies weren't the first thing I had in mind, just because they're really expensive, and it's kind of one of those cases I'd have to take interest ahead of time before, you know, setting out. Because here's the thing, plushies are expensive to make. They are not going to end up cheap. I'm telling you right now, if I end up doing a merch shop with Neo plushies, they're not going to be cheap. Because I'll say this as well, I will want a good product. I will want something that is worth something. Like, I will want something that's worth a damn. So, yeah, they're not gonna be cheap. They're not gonna be mass produced either. It's gonna be like a limited drop if I do something like that. If I do something like when I do something like that, it's just a matter of when. Because I do plan on doing something like that eventually. It's just a matter of when. But yeah, I mean, if you're want a Neo plushie, I can start looking into it if you want. I know Pinky would be interested. I know there's at least a couple other people who might be interested. I don't know. I'd have to gauge interest. Maybe like end of the year or something. I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing ideas at this point. I'm not even sure how long it would take from, you know, plan to production. Like, I don't know how long it would take. So, I'm saying end of year as if I know. It could take longer, it could be quicker, I don't know. I said end of the year. I mean, if I could get it done end of the year, like that'd be quite a good time to do it. I mean, I have a couple of other ideas of things that I'd want to do. I'm kind of debating how I'm going to go about it, what I'm going to do, and you know, all of that. Because I do have a couple of avenues I could go down, and this is something I want to put this out there. This is something I'm currently looking into. This is something I am currently looking into. Not necessarily the plushie thing, because I don't know. This is that is something that I would have to see a significant amount of people interested in it. But there's other things I've got in mind, so it is something I am currently investigating, something I'm currently looking into. Maybe I should like run some kind of thing to get people's interest on like what sort of things they'd be interested in. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Those who might want to get some feedback on that sort of thing. I mean, feel free to join the Discord. I'll probably run the poll there if I do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that at some point. I'm gonna work on like a form to try and gauge interest. If you're interested in giving feedback, join the Discord. I will even put a link. Discord. That should be the accurate link, right? Is that the right link? I have to double check. Yeah, that is the right link. So yeah, join the Discord if you're interested. Hold on. Are we having internet problems? I need to check now. Give me a minute. Okay, it's not lagging that much. I'm gonna disable the audio real quick. Give me 1 minute. Hold on. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. I got a little worried there for a second. I got a little worried. I will say something very interesting. Something you might find interesting. I already have in mind what game I'm going to be playing after Bananza. Because there was a very interesting announcement recently. A very unexpected but very interesting announcement recently. And yeah, I think I know what game I'm going to move on to. So I hope you look forward to that one. If you're liking this series, you're going to like this one for sure. May have given the game away a little bit. I may well have given the game away a little bit. Speaking of interesting announcements, there was a couple other game announcements I saw recently. Again, unexpected, but really cool. Did you know Indigo Park has got a Chapter 2 has got a Steam page now, which does bring a lot of hope, and it's coming out this year. So, hey, October's coming up. If it's released before October, maybe I'll play that during Halloween. Another game that's come out that's got announcement that looks very interesting is Temple Maker 64. It basically seems like a Mario Maker, but for legally distinct Zelda dungeons in the style of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Which, if you didn't know, Majora's Mask is my favourite Zelda game. So I've got a lot of nostalgia when it comes to the N64 Zelda games. I actually like the dungeon design of the N64 games as well. I think Ocarina of Time had stronger dungeon design than Majora's Mask. I think the thing I like more about Majora's Mask is the things surrounding the dungeon, like the events and the way that everything is on a schedule, and you kind of have to plan. Well, if I want to do this, I have to be there at this time, and it's a puzzle in of itself. Wait. Now I've got to check something. I'm going to check this one thing. When it comes to Majora's Mask, because this reminds me of something. And then I'll get started on Donkey Kong. But I just want to check this one thing. Because I just made a realization. Doesn't Majora's Mask have an archipelago? I don't know what PR means in terms of archipelago. What does PR mean in terms of archipelago? Okay, well, they simplified the statuses, so is there a Majora's Mask multi-world? Let's see. What the Pokebalago? Legend of Zelda, not ship. Okay. So I don't see Majora's Mask on the unstable ones, which kind of gives me a little bit of hope. Oh, Zelda 2 has got one. That's wild. Okay, what about Majora's Mask though? I played Pokemon Crystal. Wait, no, I've played Pokemon Crystal. Of course it has. Legends of Majora's Mask is stable. Ooh, you know what? Maybe next Archipelago, I play Majora's Mask. What do you think? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we've got that. Okay, let's get started. We're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bananza. By the way, I got my ring light working, so that's good. My model's reacting weird because I'm actually at my PC, so I'm just gonna move on over to this side of things. I know it says no signal right now, but don't you worry. I'm gonna switch. Okay, wait, where is it? Ah, there we go. Yo, Elgato, you wanna what? There we go. Okay. So when we left off last time, we were in the in this hotel, and we're looking for. Hi. Oh, okay. We're looking for the record. Do I want to go down there? I mean, I do want to go down there eventually. Oh, hey. Okay. So there's the record. Hi. What is the meaning of this? The Elder's ancient record piece seems to be stuck in purple gunk? Why that strange device? Why is it giving me the worst case of ostrich bumps? I guess goosebumps is a bit too culturally insensitive, right? If you could get rid of that purple gum, I'm certain you could get the record piece. Do try. I mean, so, kill two birds with one stone. Okay, I think that's also culturally insensitive. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's get rid of the purple gunk. Okay. There we go. And I'm guessing that will take us back. Alright. So you gotta go to the pool. Oh, okay, so it's one this way. So I need... Okay, I need to get down. Oh, there's the seed! I still need to get down because there's a hole I opened up. No, wait, where's my... There's my seed. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go this way. This way seems safer. Oh. I didn't notice the poison. Ooh, banana. Okay, now I guess we do have to go this way. Here. Now we have to get our way back up. Burp time! Your impressive power. Let it take flight. I love how she's getting more confidence the more Bananzas we get.
Okay, here I go.
So the weird thing about this one, right, is ostriches are known for being flightless, right? Yeah. I know this is a little bit of a spoiler, but the ability you get is the ability to fly, even though ostriches are flightless. I mean, you can't fly for very long there. But still, it's by no means so that makes sense. And they could have gone for a parrot, right? Squawks is a thing, right? Now you got the power of the ostrich Bananza. I hope you're a frequent flyer, even though ostriches can't actually fly. Yeah, they so could have gone parrot, right?
Got the ostrich Bananza.
Extraordinary! Your singing voice soars beyond the clouds. Pardon my excitement. It is time for you to check out, but I do have one final request. If you see those horrid guests, give them a 10-star ostrich Bananza beatdown for me. Oh, I will. Well then, I hope you enjoyed your stay with us and eagerly wait your next visit. Safe travels.
Thank you, Elder.
Take flight with us. There we go.
Since when do ostriches fly?
Hey, I was just talking about that. Also, I do want to go down here. I have no idea. I can't remember what the thing was. I might just have to make a new... Oh, here we go, actually. There's the garden. Oh, hey. Have you heard of the Eggshells Hotel's secret room? This is it, but you'd like to see what's inside, right? Just need to copy the cost out B1000. I bet you this is like an ostrich Bananza one. Rock on. No, it's a normal one. Interesting.
Let's go.
All you can eat tower. Oh, okay, it's these guys. Okay. Yo, can you not? Okay. Scarfing the scenery. Okay, so we do need to backtrack. Oh, that's where that banana is. Ah! Okay, so we do need to go back in. I feel like... Can we even do this from here? I'm gonna certainly try. Ah! Okay. Okay. I'm not going to be able to do that, am I? Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell?
That was close.
That was not fair. They used so many of my balloons. Okay, now we can get some Ultrish Bananza skills. Glide for you, but continuing. Oh, that might be useful. Better flutter, fly fast and further. We're holding it down. An egg bomb. Okay, I'm gonna go glide and better flutter. Yeah, I swear to God, if you're going to put me mid-air... Okay, now I can make my way through. Oh! Hey! I can just climb. There we go. We made our way through so many balloons. Okay. Is that destructible? Actually, it is. Okay. So we need to find the hole that we made with the turnip. That awful purple gunk is gone! Next up, the Elder's Hall. Okay, yeah, where's the hole? Ah, there's the hole! I would like an apple, though. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I lost my Bananza, like, right away. I don't know how I'm going to do that because it's made of concrete, so I don't have the ability to punch concrete, at least not yet. Actually, if you get the best terrain thing, can you punch concrete? I thought the only way to get through concrete was, you know, a harder material, boom rocks, or Kong Bananza. Okay, okay, actually, is it here? There's the hole. There we go. And we got some concrete as well. There is a banana. I know this area had a lot of little things. Aha, fossil.
Great job.
More fossil. I see another banana. Okay, so... Oh, what is... Oh, okay, wait. I took way too much damage from that. Oh, hey! I've taken so much damage from the poison. Oh my god! That was always going to be precarious, to be fair. That was always going to be precarious.
Let's get going.
Okay, let's get back here.
Nice one.
Okay, let's find the hole. Always searching for the hole. Right, let's avoid these. I think this is the hole. Yes, this is the hole. Okay, so we've got more concrete.
Aim.
Aha, banana! Egg bottom breaking. So that's our way out. Is there any more? I feel like there should be more. I don't think there's any more. Oh my god, look at all of that gold. What's in here? Oh, okay. Okay, let's climb out of here. do want to check out the top because there might be something there. Hi, Ma! Oh, hey! I knew there was going to be something here. First, and check in, all that good stuff, I am good, actually. I am very good. There we go. It's still weird that the flying one is an ostrich. But it does have a good Bananza song. There was a discussion actually not too long ago about the potential for a Neo plushie. Would that be something you'd be interested in? It's just something I'm throwing around. There's like ideas that I'm throwing around at the moment. We can build you a way to soar straight to the bellhop. I'm too broke but would buy to cuddle. Marketable plushie, am I right? Someone came in here and was like, Neo marketable plushie. That's kind of what started off this conversation. Life-sized. Oh no, I got... Actually, technically, I think it would be slightly bigger than life-sized. Can we build you a way to soar straight to the bellhop next door? Sure. Always good to build shortcuts. This barrel cannon will fling you right back to the bellhop up. Hope you can put it to good use. Now that I've got more fossils, I'm gonna see if I can upgrade some of my stuff. But I don't want to have... I just realised I hate shaving, but I don't want to have... You know what? I'm in the same position. I absolutely get that. Sorry, bad and just enemies. You know what? I'm gonna buy this bow tie as well. Like it takes too long. Might start waxing. Let me know how it goes. I've heard waxing hurts, but I don't know if it's a case of it hurts if you do it wrong kind of thing, or... Oh, hey. I actually did damage to that thing by accident. Ah! Ooh, hey, nice. But yeah, let me know how the waxing thing goes, because yeah, I've heard it hurts. So, but I don't know how true that is, or like if it's a it depends kind of thing. I'm still thinking that. Okay, fair enough. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should start upgrading that. I don't know. The abilities just feel more satisfying to upgrade, though. Right? It feels more satisfying to upgrade the abilities. I get tattoos, piercings, so it shouldn't hurt too much. I'm planning on getting like 8 more piercings and match tattoos. Oh, does she have a lot of tattoos? Honestly, when it comes to tattoos, I would worry about whatever I get not really like there being a point where it becomes not relevant to me anymore. Like, okay, there's the basic advice of don't get someone's name as a tattoo in case your relationship with them sours. I guess maybe if it's a family member that you're close to that when they died, then that's a little different. But yeah, I'd just be worried about that sort of thing. So like, mad respect to anyone who does get a tattoo. One, but we both want more. I mean, matching tats with family is important. Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously it depends on what your relationship with family is like. Because, but like, based on what you say, it sounds like you got a good relationship with your mum. Ah! Oh, nearly. My mum really good. And that's great, that's great. I think that's a really sweet thing to do. Like, to match tattoos with her. Again, a little mad respect. I think I'm just too much of a pussy to get a tattoo, to be honest. And let me be clear. It's not the pain. It's the what if whatever I get, you know, change, like my feelings on it changes. I wonder if there's a way to that tower. I guess I'd have to fly up there, maybe. I was hoping to check in on the sub-layer below, but found this rather repugnant face blocking the way. Yeah, repugnant definitely describes that face. We seem to require the key that has been placed atop the precarious perch. Extremely rude. It would take an ostrich to ride the updrafts and retrieve that key. Yes, I do realise I'm an ostrich. Alas, I'm quite terrified of heights. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Ostriches don't normally fly. However, if you are a bird that does fly, it is kind of ironic being afraid of heights. This song in particular reminds me of like 70s, 60s or 70s style music. Owl piercings. Whilst I got 2 in the left ear, but planning getting industrial septum eyebrows, my right ear, double pierced nipples, double pierced. Okay, so I do have a question about piercings. So, something I've heard about tattoos, right, is once you get one, it starts getting addictive. Is the same true with piercings? It is? Fair enough. I mean, I suppose the only experience you can go off of is your own. That's why I was asking, because you actually got piercings. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go for the egg bomb. So I actually have an attack as an ostrich. Well, an additional attack, I guess. Another getaway. Got 4 getaways in this layer. Okay, +3 comfort bonus. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I like the pain it gives. I mean, paint's a bit like that. Oh, hold on.
That was my I work at the hotel voice. Was I convincing?
I would say so, yeah.
People always sound a certain way when they want to make someone feel welcome.
Yeah.
I figure I should practice. It might help me with my singing. Now then, Mr. DK, we hope you have a restful stay.
Again, proving that she knows what she's talking about when it comes to singing, because vocal training for singing involves, like, vocal training for anything, to be fair, involves putting on different voices and maybe sounding a little silly and just playing around with your voice. That's what whenever people talk about vocal training, they always say play with your voice, because it allows you to, I guess, have a lot more control. So she knows what she's talking about. Oh. There we go. Ah, fossil. Oh, another fossil?
A banana!
Where... I don't see the other fossil. Unless I got it when I dived into the ceiling. Here we go. Put away the vines. Okay. Poisonous fallacy, I can see. The wetlands here are usually quite picturesque, but the poison began to flow and our beautiful layers become more and more submerged in the awful stuff. If this keeps up, the Eggshell Hotel won't be safe on its perch above. 3 plants sprout forth the poison you see here. Please make them stop. The way I voiced that, I was like, well, please make them stop. We've got an outbreak coming up in a minute, so use that as an opportunity to get yourself a drink, a snack, whatever self-care you need. Yeah, because self-care is important. And that'll be 3 minutes out first in about half a minute. Oh yeah, tomorrow's high school over. Oh yeah, graduate tomorrow? Nice, congrats. So you're going to uni afterwards? What are your plans after high school? Last year, me and my classmates said we can't wait. Hold on. We can't wait to finish. Today, it was the opposite. The plans, the work, the tickets, and abroad. I felt like the way I read that part of it was answering my question and part of it was answering the previous question. And the stuff taken refuge in the annex. Oh, this stuff. Oh, heck. There we go. Add back. Wait, hold on. There's a banana here. That is kind of annoying. I wonder if I can... Wait, I wonder if I can just tunnel. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't tunnel. If there's any boom rocks, that would probably be a good way to do it. Wait, I see a fossil. Oh, there's a fossil. Okay. Oh my god, that actually worked. Okay, so what were we talking about? We were talking about your plans after high school.
The poison's gone down. Let's smash the rest.
Okay, so that's how I'm meant to get that banana. Beneath the moving platform. No uni for sure. Any particular reason you don't want to go to uni? I'm not saying you have to. I'm just curious, is all. Bouncy into the rubbery roost. I don't think there's anything really I can even grab for one. Is there anything that costs one that I can grab? Or no, actually I do have to wait. Doesn't seem like I need it, not gonna lie. I don't think I would belong in kind of... I mean, it's one of the things, I feel like it's a... If you want to go, go. If you don't want to go, you don't have to. And I wouldn't say it's stupid. But then again, I don't know you very well, so... Not gonna lie, I don't think I would... Barely past high school. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're stupid. It just means that what you were doing in high school wasn't necessarily in your skill set. Everyone's got their own different, their own skills. So don't sell yourself short is basically what I'm saying. There are probably things that I can do that you can't, but at the same time, there's probably things that you can do that I can't. Like if I did go to college, I would probably go to like English, IT, or data reading. Are those subjects that interest you? Vapes. No, I was asking the subjects that you mentioned, like, are those things that interest you? Yeah, it's 50-50. Data reading seems fun days. I mean, hey, like, let's put it this way. There's probably people who would find data reading very difficult. So that is a skill that you have that not everyone has. And that's the thing, everyone's got skills in something that not everyone has, if that makes sense. I'm not putting it very eloquently, but I think you get the idea. And data reading, like, that is its own skill set, right? It's something that a lot of people need. Got knowledge about vapes too. I don't know a lot about vapes. As in, I know next to nothing about vapes. Wait, there's an apple? Where? Wait, I missed that. There we go. I would love an apple. I'm really low on health. I need an apple right now. I'm probably gonna die soon. I know which vapes have the problems, which don't, which are economic, which are not, stuff like that. I would love to work at a vape store, not gonna lie. You know what? Because of that, I mean, you could probably do that if you want to. You've got the knowledge for it. Now, here's the thing. It's kind of about demonstrating that knowledge. Now, keep in mind, I don't know a lot about vapes. I don't know what vape stores want, but I do know that a lot of stores, the thing they want is product knowledge. Like, someone like me would do better at a store that sells games as opposed to somebody who doesn't play a lot of games, because I know my shit when it comes to games. And same for you, you know your shit when it comes to vapes. So say we were both applying to a vape store job, you would get picked over me because I know next to nothing about vapes. You seem to know a lot about them. I mean, I once suggested a vape store seller what vape to buy. I mean, with that, you would do really well. Right, that's part of working in sales in a shop. We can build a way to fly directly to Rubbery Roost. We just need you to cover the material cost. That'll be 100. Always be building the ways back. And I see somewhere I want to get to. I might buy some balloons. I'm going to be real. I'm running low on balloons. 410. You know what? I'm going to buy... let's buy an apple juice as well because I'm running low. I think we're good though as far as the as far as stuff is concerned. I would love to get an apple, and I got my wish. Do you? I'm assuming you smoke. I'm assuming you smoke, babes.
You okay?
I find that if someone knows a lot about a particular type of product, it also means that they use that product. I mean, that's not necessarily true, but it is something that you do quite often find. Because that's something that I think a lot of people working in particular types of shops will find, is that they also want people who uses those kinds of products. So a vape store would want somebody who vapes. But again, that comes from the fact that, you know, if you vape, you probably know a lot about vapes. Oh God, this is. Oh, that was so close. Okay, so we've got all the bananas up to that point. I have now lost in terms of which way I came from and which way I'm going. I'm assuming this. Okay, no, that's the way I'm going. Yep, that's the way I'm going. Cool.
You okay?
Ah! It's a good thing I bought some balloons. Okay, now okay, so the banana's right at the end, so ooh, nearly got pushed. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
We need a break.
Yeah, I would love to have an apple, please.
What an adventure!
Alrighty. Every time I check out random students playing Bananza, it's always this forsaken forest layer. I take it you're not a fan of this layer, based on your reaction. I mean, yeah, the poison can be a bit frustrating.
You okay?
I like the atmosphere. I will say this, I do like the atmosphere of this layer. Okay. This way is a perfect spot to fly from. Well, I already see a banana. Also, welcome. Okay, please don't run out. Oh, made it. Oh, made it just about. Ah, and I see a getaway as well. Look, poison water is spewing out of the plant there. Curious and gross. Yep, that poison is gross. No, it's actually one of my faves, but I'm not exaggerating that every time they're on this one specifically. I wonder why that is. It's not like it's not like it's longer than any particular layer. Honestly, I think when it comes to which one is the longest, I think it's one that's coming up. Like, there are 8 live streams of Bananza right now, and like half of them on the forest layer. Huh, I wonder why that is. I love weird coincidences. I actually quite like this layer too, to be honest. I think I can make that through without the ostrich. Oh, you're gonna build a cannon? You can build. I can build a way to fly straight to the entrance to Moss Plume Marsh. Yeah, do it. Okay, let's it's the only level that lets you get aped up for climbing trees and running around in grass. I mean, you say aped up, and most of the time you're using ostrich to do that. An animal that doesn't actually fly. I suppose the reason why they wouldn't use parrot, because, as I said, squawks is a thing, is maybe a parrot's too small. Okay. What do I want to go for? I want to go for more health. Clear away stray chunks of terrain, but I don't think that's going to be that useful to me. Stock 2 eggs behind you. And what's that one? Drumbeat level 2. You know what? I'm going to go for the egg. I'm going to go for the level 2 egg. Or level... Yeah, be level 2 egg. Okay. Let's build another getaway. +4, let's go.
Hey, DK, you awake?
Hmm.
The thorns here look scary, but the flowers on the
Also,
spring
that is
vines
quite a
are
lot
so
of parts
pretty.
already. Yeah, I do like upgrading health when I can.
How's that old saying go? Every rose has its thorns.
Yeah, that is how the thing.
Bananas don't have thorns. It would be much harder to eat.
Okay, okay. Things with thorns that you still eat. I raise you langoustines. They are very hard to eat because they are spiky, but my god, they are delicious.
Not for you, though. Your appetite can tackle anything, DK. Good night.
That is exactly how I feel about langoustines as well.
Got some goodsies.
Yeah, langoustines are really spiky, so they are very hard to eat. They're, for those who don't know, langoustines are sometimes called Dublin Bay prawns. They're a shellfish. They're a little bit like, crayfish, but they got really spiky shells. But they are delicious.
You found a map.
Our cactus is surprisingly tasty. I've never eaten cactus. I have had something called Geneva, which is a cactus gin. I'm not the biggest fan of gin, so it's probably not a fair comparison for me. 2 extremely vexing guests buried a seed over yonder. It was a small seed, yet in an instant it grew into a forest of thorns and began spilling a tide of poison. The forest layer, once renowned for its hospitality, quickly became a foreboding wasteland before you. This foul flora is the source of thorns and poison that plague this beautiful place. It must be stopped. How do you have it? Is it? I've heard that you can have it grilled. And I would imagine, like with any greens, what you can also boil it. If you were recommending cactus to someone, how would you have it?
Steady.
Oh, you know what? You know what? There. Yeah, it was that. Oh. I'll read that in a minute. I saw a banana, I had to go for it. Yeah, it was at a Mexican restaurant. It was in a beef burrito. There was grilled cactus. It was the only food there that used it. What did it taste like? Is there anything you can compare it to? Or is it like one of those things that's, you know, hard to compare to anything else? I do like trying new food, so if I get the chance to try grilled characters, I absolutely would. I do encourage people to try new foods where they can. Hello? It was kind of bitter, but I wouldn't know what to I could compare it to. Worth a try, though. Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of things that people will turn their nose up because it's got a bad reputation, or people just not used to eating it. Like pigeon, for example. People think, oh, pigeon, there's those, the ones from the street, for like city pigeons, but no, you're talking about more like field pigeons. Wood pigeons. That's one of those things that I would say is very difficult to compare. Another one, goat. If you get the chance to have a goat curry, like a proper Caribbean goat curry, go for it.
What an adventure!
Although, if you're not one for spicy food, maybe not, because Caribbean food can be quite spicy. But I am one that loves spicy food. Like curry made of goat. Curry made of goat, yeah. Like goat meat. I would say the closest thing I could compare goat to is somewhere between lamb and beef. It's somewhere in the middle of lamb and beef in terms of flavour. It's often cooked fairly slowly because that's just how to make goat tender. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get to. Damn, poor bosses. I mean, are you like vegan or something? Because I apologize if you are like me being a Mises not something that you agree with. I do apologize. Okay. Oh, you know what? That has come in useful. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Nah, not at all, but I'm at a point where eating any animal I'm not used to seems weird. Fears are fair. No, I mean, that's quite... Like, there's a lot of animals that people think, wait, people eat that? I would say that goat is not something that a lot of people outside of cultures where it is a common thing, like, for example, Caribbean. Like, anyone outside of the Caribbean, I think goat is considered a relatively weird thing to eat. Another one, I think outside of a lot of, I think, like mostly African countries, ostrich is also considered a fairly weird meat to eat. But I will say this: ostrich tastes really good. I mean, something I've noticed as well is that, and Americans can correct me if I'm wrong, right? But I'm pretty sure that lamb is considered a weird thing to eat in America. But it's not really uncommon to eat here outside of it being really expensive. And I wish lamb wasn't as expensive as it was, but... But no, I get that. I don't think it's a weird thing. I know that people eat ostriches from that egg. Oh, that's such a good movie. But yeah, if you ever get a chance to try ostrich, I recommend it. There's I've had these ostrich steaks that were in this Marrakesh sauce. It's very hard to describe what Marrakesh sauce is. It's a little bit like, I want to say it's like barbecue sauce, but different. I think it's a little bit sweet. It's kind of hard to describe, actually. I don't think I did a very good job at describing Marrakesh sauce. But yeah, no, that was really nice. Okay, I don't know how... Oh, wait, you know what? I know how to get there. You eat quite a lot of plating. See, if I get a chance to try something new, I go for it, right? And that includes a lot of really exotic food. I think my favourite type of cuisine has to be Japanese food. But honestly, I'll try anything. I'm a bit of a foodie, to be fair. Hey DK, are you awake?
I was thinking, ostriches can't really fly, right? So, isn't it weird that, you know, never mind. Good night.
I love the interactions between DK and Pauline. It's so cute. Is it just meat that that you're not a fan of trying something that you're not really used to, or does that extend to fruits and vegetables as well? Oh, hi. Okay, I was expecting that to hurt. Wait. I don't remember a lot about this boss. I remember it's not too bad, but I can't remember. It's a pretty freaky looking plant. Hi.
Use the mines to get across.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, no, this isn't too bad. Oh, more vines. Okay, this isn't too bad. Ah, more poison. Oh my god. Here we go, here we go. Now, I'm open to trying... hold on, wait. Yeah, that was down to me not paying attention. Oh my god, I have to get all the way back up here. Oh god! Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, let's go. There we go. Now, I'm open to trying something new all the time, whether it's food or doing something new. But I guess with me, I'm too used to thinking about how much I like those animals when they're alive. I guess I would be down to trying ostrich meat, but if you gave me barbecue guinea pig, I would cry. No, fair. I don't think guinea pig is that common. I don't know any culture where eating guinea pig is that common, but I've been proven wrong before. In Peru, it's super common. I did not know that. I'm kind of curious what it would taste like, to be honest. So, okay. I know you use guinea pig as an example, but that does beg the question. Have you ever had guinea pigs before as a pet? Like, does it come from that element of it? It's like a national dish. Huh, I did not know that. Got 14 fossils. I mean, that's worth getting. Don't have quite enough to get anything else. I think I would rather save to get before getting the colours. Yeah, let's... Wait, what's Pauline wearing right now? Extends Kong Bananza time. I might wear this one. I had when I was little, but now I'm mostly watching them. But I used to not care about pork, and now whenever I watch people with their pet pigs, I'm drifting away from that too. I mean, I like cute cows and chicks, but I don't mind eating them still. I mean,
I'm still tingly
fair, a lot of people feel that way. I personally don't, but I do know that it's something that a lot of people feel. Oh, can I get? I want to get you. I want to get. There we go. Oh wow. Okay, it's just. It's gone. It's just gone. So something else I'm kind of curious about as well, and you can stop me if what I'm asking is too prying, but does watching people eat / cook or talk about eating animals that you find that you're not really into eating, so like for example, seeing or hearing people talk about goat meat or pork or whatever, does that bother you a little bit, or is it something that you personally couldn't get behind, but you don't mind if other people, or like, well, where do you stand on that end of things? Okay, we got one skull, which we can't really do anything with. Okay. So we're gonna do basically what we did last time we were here. Oh, okay, we can actually climb here. Hi. Oh, you're not trapped. Thank the tones. There was a bridge here, but it sank under the weight of this purple metal. If you destroy that strange device over there, the bridge should return. So, much the same we did last time. Whilst we have rockets aiming at us. It's almost as if they don't want us to do this.
I knew you could do it, DK.
And the bridge is back. We're free.
Look out!
Ah. Ah. Come on. Oh, hey. Nice. Okay. Like it's nature to... I think it's literally impossible to stop people from farming and eating animals, and we will do it until the end of time. So it doesn't bother me that people do it, while I personally choose not to eat animals that I like too much. Like it's nature's stuff to kill, other things to eat. Right. I mean, yeah. I'm not asking whether or not it's something that you'd want to stop or anything. I'm just saying, if for example, right, you saw me eating a bacon sandwich, would that bother you, or would you be, or would you generally think, well, yeah, no, you're that's fine. I'm not into it, but you go ham. Pun intended. Well, pun not intended, but pun happy accident, I guess. Because I think those are two different things, right? Because I think there's... Oh my god. I think the thing that I tend to have trouble with when it comes to vegans. Now, I know you're not a vegan, but it's kind of the same kind of argument, right? Is when vegans try to push that on other people, right? I think that's when things start to become a problem. I mean, people are vegan, vegetarian, whatever, for a multitude of different reasons. Sometimes it's religious, sometimes it's because of the state of farming, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. So it could be a number of different things. Nah, bacon is like the only pork thing I like, so I wouldn't act holier than thou because I think pigs are right. Okay, I think pork is a bad example then. So, like, it's instead of it being, I'm sorry, I think bacon's a bad example. So, say instead of it being like a bacon sandwich, say it was like a sausage sandwich or something, like a pork chop or something. Like, would that bother you, or? Because again, I think there's like two possible. There's like two different things, right? And you do get this is where I start to have problems, right? Is you get some people who are vegan and for one reason or another, and absolutely fine, people can, live well, but then what they do is there's this video that demonstrates this really well. Of this woman who's a vegan going to KFC and just harassing people there about eating chicken. I think that's where I start to have issues, because I've always had issues with people trying to force whatever beliefs. Like, people can make an argument for it and that's fine, but people are free to make their own decisions. Like, that's where I stand on it. I really wouldn't mind. I'm from Eastern Europe. Eating pigs is like core life mechanic. I just like pigs as animals. Most of pork things don't taste very good. I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Oh god, okay. It's one of these. We're slowly losing the ground. Oh god, we don't have a lot of ground to stand on. Oh god. Trying to avoid as many of the rockets hitting the ground as possible. Also, I absolutely get the whole thing about pork being a sort of way of life. I'm from the UK. There's very few things that can beat a bacon sandwich. Like that is a staple of the British diet. Is a nice old bacon sandwich. Okay, so now how many bananas? Okay, we missed the middle one. So I have to figure out where that one is. I guess I get why vegans are so emotionally driven to stop people from eating animals, but like I've said, I don't think humanity as a whole will one day agree to not eat animals anymore. No, no. What? I want to clarify. I don't mean any disrespect with what I'm saying. It's just this is where my this is just the way I see things, and I could. I'm basically trying to understand where your viewpoint is. I don't mean any disrespects. Not seeing them as food is actually a form of privilege, I think. Oh, you know what? I think that's where it is. I think it's up there. I think you're right. It's very hard for me to not have the viewpoint that, you know, I do understand, like, pigs are really smart. I think for humanity, no, don't worry, you're really reasonable. If there's one thing I'm known for, is being reasonable. Okay, I think it's also it comes from the fact that, you know, people are all different. People have got different viewpoints, different walks of life. So I like to try and be understanding of that.
That was close.
Okay, how many bananas have I got here? I got 11 out of 13. So I guess there's one there. Wait, why are we missing 4? Target escaped. Wait, why are we missing number 4? The bridge reaches the other side now, but it doesn't look as sturdy as it used to be. We suggest you watch your step. Permit on the forest bridge is gone, permit on the forest bridge is gone. Okay.
Is that void up ahead?
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, right, it's not as stable. I can pull chunks from there. I feel like this is gonna collapse or something. It's the president. We need fuel. If we don't go back to get more bananas... Silence! Grumpy, get this thing moving! Uh-oh. I'm busy, I'll deal with you later. He's so dismissive. Bye! Oh, I think I remember this bit. The president flew to the upper layers. Surely he's the one you want. Go pester him. Or perhaps you think I have some intel I'll be willing to share. This thing is a machine that's capable of digging deep into the underground world. But Pauline, darling, you should know that. We took you for a joyride in it after we kidnapped you. It is really cool to talk with people about this stuff. I like dogs, but we're so used to people treating them like as a higher tier of creature that talking with somebody who casually eats them would be interesting as well, I think. I don't know why, and I don't know how I can explain it, but I think dogs I would find difficult to eat, and I can't explain it. Because I don't have a problem with eating, you know, ostriches or goats or pigs, even though I find all of those animals cute. I find a lot of animals cute. And I don't know why, I don't know what it is, but I would find it difficult to eat a dog. But there are cultures that do eat dogs quite commonly. And I don't know why. But yeah. Of course, right now it could dig its way through a. It couldn't dig its way through a toddler's sandbox. It's out of fuel, you see. I'm sure President is acquiring bananas from the layers above as we speak. They'd power it perfectly. What else could you possibly want from me? Let's fight. Absolutely not. I do not work overtime unless I'm paid to do so. You know what? Fair. Honestly, that is such a based take. Oh, hi, Ash. You. Oh my god. Starting with the good goals already. Also, I'm gonna rest.
You okay?
I really think it's because most of our cultures, they got this represent that you do not treat as food. I mean, yeah, it's kind of quite hard to fight cultural stuff like that as well. I mean, if you grow up in that kind of culture. We heard the shouty fellow say he was going to the hilltop layer. Okay, let's go. I actually remember this boss fight. What? Your DMs aren't safe, so I make sure your stream not safe. Okay. So the question remains: am I safe anywhere? Also, we've got an ad break coming up in 3/4 of a minute. Am I safe anywhere? No. Okay. You're gonna make sure that I'm not safe anywhere. Bananas. More. Get more. Say bye-bye to the bananas. Not when you... Oh, God. I'm gonna get you. I actually really like this fight. I actually prefer this fight to his to a later fight of his. Where are you? Hi. I got places to pillage. See ya, losers. Actually, I haven't realised this is a replay stream.
We gotta go after him.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Unless I've misunderstood what a replay stream is, I don't think this isn't a replay stream. Again, unless I'm misunderstanding, because I thought, isn't a replay stream where it's just like a repeat of sorts? Oh, hi. You mentioned that you remember a lot of this stuff, so I'm assuming you've played this game. Yeah, I have played this game already. Okay, I've played most of this game. There's a bit that I, like, near the end that I haven't done. But I've played everything except for the last 2 layers. Without spoiling anything, I have basically just gotten to the quote-unquote twist. More! Give more! Give me more! Oh, cool. What's your favourite level? What is my favourite? That is difficult. You know what? I think it's between... There's 2 levels that's coming up that I really like. For very different reasons. Both of them are aesthetics related. But one of them's kind of more on the mechanics end of it. It's kind of hard. So, like, okay, I can't remember that. I think it was called something like the tropical layer or something. Like, that's coming up soon. I quite like that one. I also really like the feast layer. What about you? What's your favourite? Resort layer, yeah. Resort, oh right. The one where you fly. Hi. Okay. Okay, am I gonna have to... Am I close enough? I am... You know what? Oh no! There we go. Tempest Layer, I think, is honestly peak of the... Oh, I forgot about the Tempest Layer! The Tempest Layer is pretty good, actually. I like all of the levels in this game, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of forgot the Tempest Layer existed for a minute. I also really like, and I can't, oh god, I'm trying to remember the name of the layer. but it's the one where you get the other Bananza. Not the ones I already have, and not the one that you get in Tempest, but the other one.
Should we teleport there?
Radiance! There we go. I quite like that one. I don't know how much of it has to do with I really like the animal that you get the Bananza from. I don't know if that's part of the reason, or I kind of like that little. Again, it's really hard to choose a favourite. They've all got their qualities that I like. No way. You two again. Too late. Fuel tanks full, losers. Oh. Oh. Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, yikes. Okay, that's not nice. There we go. No shield for you. There we go. Tempest had great aesthetic, new Bananza was super fun, catchy music, each sub-layer had varied gameplay, and the boss fight was actually decent. It's comically good. I will say this, you know what Bananza has my... Thanks to the resub, Pinky! Don't tell me what to do. Uh-oh. Here to say hi for a bit. Hi for a bit. Thanks to the 6 months resub. I don't want to say too long. I don't want to see much of this game. 6 months. It's kind of weird. It says 6 months and 9 months, and I never know which one to quote. It's the Also, honestly, fair. Really recommend this game. It's a really good game.
My own special power?
Excellent, nice. Honestly, fair.
You need a break.
Yes, I do. I'm low on health. So fearless and courageous, we thank you for saving us. I did get the apple, yeah, cool. Onto a layer onto one of the layers I was talking about that I really like. But I was going to say is that in terms of the Bananza songs, the Zebra one's probably my favourite. In terms of the actual Bananza, it's between... I think it's between Elephant and the other one that I didn't mention. I don't know. I can't decide how much I want to say in advance. To be fair. There we go. If anything, I'm curious, how do you like the canyon level? I really like the canyon layer. I really like the canyon layer. That one's definitely up there for me. And it's basically both times, because this is my second time playing through this game, both times going to the canyon layer, I ended up having that all squirrel moment where I see things on the radar and I just go in pretty much random directions chasing after the next thing. And I find that really fun, to be fair. Okay. You know what? I think... Wait, where we... we can punch up to level 4. No, we can punch up to level 3. We need that to punch... well, we don't need it, but, you know. And what's the strength? So, actually, that one might be a good one to go for next. How do you find the canyon layer? Because I feel like you're asking me that for a very specific reason. Also, I think it's a good point for me to take a break because I gotta do my insulin and just take a quick 5-minute break. I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. So, if you didn't during the ad break, use this as an opportunity to grab yourself a drink or rest or a drink, snack, whatever you need for self-care. And I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. And I am back. Yeah, I was curious because it seems like it's favorite of a lot of people. Yeah, it is. It's very good. It's a very good one. It's very hard for me to choose a favorite. This is definitely up there. Canyon Layer is definitely up there. Radiance is up there. Beast is definitely up there. And it's all for different reasons. Like this is the reason why I like this layer. Is the like this material, like the one that makes you fly. And the fruit is cool. I always found any level that's related to food very interesting. This one is really good. Yeah, there's also a lot of exploration, which is one of the reasons I really like this game is that it's what I call the squirrel moment. Is you see something and you get distracted, and there's certain games that elicit that for me, and this is one of them, and I really enjoyed that aspect of it. I think another game that really emphasizes that all squirrel moment are the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom era Zelda games. That one really has the with the all squirrel moment. I had a thought of near smaller could be used as a kite. Oh my god. You probably wouldn't want that. I'd probably eat your cake. Actually, it depends on what kind of cake it is. What kind of cake are we talking about? What cake are we talking about? That's an important detail. I mean, it just means I can just go. Okay. The arrows lead to treasure. Yeah. Expression better than the first NES Legend of Zelda game. The exploration is different. Wait. Huh? Yeah, you do go that way. Let's go lemon, French, vanilla, sugar, free optional. Yeah, I'm eating your cake then. You've used me as a cake topper, I'm eating your cake. Now in development, they did say that the first Legend of Zelda did inspire it. And the inspiration that they're talking about is what I think makes the exploration in the first Legend of Zelda good. But it's different in my opinion. It's not exactly the same. And part of it comes down to, back in the NES, you didn't have that whole wide field of vision, so you couldn't see a tower off very far away and then get distracted by 5 things getting to that tower and then forgetting that you were going to see that tower in the first place. And that is what I mean by all squirrel. Because you see something new and you go, oh, squirrel, and you go towards it. Shush, Kate. Yeah, but cake can be shaped like anything. I don't think that's fair. A cake can be shaped like anything. I am going to go for the strength one. Is there any other bananas here? I don't think there's any more bananas here, so I'm going to blast off. I see another banana though. Ben, there's a question for you. What flavors do you prefer as a cake than a cupcake, and vice versa? To be fair, most things that can work as a cake work well as a cupcake. I think something like sticky toffee works better in a larger form factor. And the reason why I would say that is because it's quite heavy, so you reducing that to a smaller form factor means that the balance isn't as good. But it's still something I would eat. It's still delicious because it's, you know, it's sticky toffee. It's, of course it's delicious. Now, as a cupcake... Ooh. Is there something I prefer as a cupcake than as a normal size cake? It's true that the field of vision is different, but I've heard so many Zelda fans talk about those new games are not in the spirit of Zelda, and I've played the first one after Breath of the Wild and had a very similar fun exploring. Yeah, but I mean, what is the spirit of a Zelda game? Every Zelda game is... like, every era of Zelda is different. Are those people really going to tell me that something like Ocarina of Time is the exact same feel as something like Link to the Past, both of which are considered beloveds? In fact, actually, here's another one. A fan favourite is Majora's Mask. That one's very different to the rest of the Zelda series. But I don't think that one can really be compared. Okay, how am I going to get you... Oh, you know what?
Steady.
I'm building a bridge. I'm sure there are plenty of icing to lick off this morning. God. I don't know why, but it's reminding me of when I made mayonnaise ice cream. This is reminding me of the time that I made mayonnaise ice cream as a gift to someone. Oh, hey! You actually made it. Wait, where are you? Where did you go? Why did you end up back here? I mean, I know you're scared and all of that, but I'm trying to get you home. True, but for my total Zelda Normgroid POV, the only objective Spirit Zelda games are like dungeons with upgrades and stuff.
Focus.
Okay. Also, something can be not in the spirit of a certain type of game and still be a good game. I have always had I've always said that Sonic 3D Robo Blast is a good game. It's just not a good Sonic the Hedgehog game. Now, am I going to say it's not in the spirit of Sonic the Hedgehog? Kinda? But I think that is a different argument altogether. Did you really go back? Oh my god, you actually went back. What the hell? I'm trying to get you home. Oh, okay, you just got... Oh, hey! Okay, you made it. I would be curious if they made a Switch remake of the DS Hourglass and Fair Tracks. Wasn't there rumours that they were going to make that? I could have sworn there was a rumour about that a while ago. I mean, I know about the Ocarina of Time remake rumour. And I don't know how valid of a rumor it is, but I'll say if there's anything that, until it's officially announced, just take it with a pinch of salt. That's all I'll say, because there's been so many things that ended up being rumors, and people were so sure that it was true, and then people were disappointed that it didn't end up being true. So many Pokemon rumors are like that, by the way. There are so many Pokemon rumors that end up disappointing everyone because they believe the rumors and they didn't take it with the pinch of salt. You always have to take rumors with a pinch of salt until it's officially announced. I think Ocarina remake rumor was from one guy whose leaks are really reliable. Yeah, but you still got to take it with a little pinch of salt. You got to ask who it's from, but you still got to take it with a pinch of salt until it comes from an official source. But that does give it some credence if it's someone whose leaks often ended up true. Right. Why did I want this? I need more Legend of Whoopee. Legend of Whoopee? Okay. I don't think I'll be able to reach that from here. I can see how far I can get, which is not very far. Right. I saw a big patch of gold somewhere around here. Okay, I thought that was going to be like one of those shoulders. Truth, Nuke, but he mentioned Ocarina of Time remake right next to Star Fox soon. So if they announce it, I'll be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what, fair. Whoopee is just how I say werewolf puppy is, or werewolf speak. I was not paying attention. Wait, are you talking about Twilight Princess? Okay. I don't know where I want to go. You know what? I've just seen where I want to go. Twilight Princess and Morphos would be neat to see more. Oh god, yeah. There haven't been a lot of Morphos in Zelda games recently. I feel like they're one of those enemies that's forgotten about. It's a shame. I like them. I really like them. I mean, hey, if we get an Ocarina of Time remake, then we'll get Warforce there. What was the last remake? Was Twilight Princess Remaster? Wait, really? Yeah, no, it has been a while. What about remakes not including remakes and remasters, though? Yeah, the walls in the mountains are... Oh yeah, no, I know they appeared in Twilight Princess. I just find it amazing that it's been that long. Yeah, let's build a gateway. Maybe the 3DS games and OG Twilight. I'm trying to think. Wait a minute.
It's awful. The worst.
Hold on. I'll go about cease. Okay, what's the worst?
Listen up, DK. We've been tricked.
We've been tricked.
That fruit outside looks sweet and tasty, but it's not.
Yeah, because it's been sitting out in the sun all day.
I don't know if it's because it's sitting in seawater or what, but I took a bite and it was so salty. I got tears in my eyes.
I suppose it's not the sun because we're underground. Last appearance was Echoes of Wisdom. You know what? That is fair. I've not beaten Echoes of Wisdom. But I could have sworn it was in a Switch game, so yeah.
All the other fruit down here is yummy, you know, just like you'd expect it to be. But I'm telling you, DK, that fruit does not taste like fruit. It tastes like lies.
Dun dun dun. Pauline spitting bars about the fruit that doesn't taste like fruit. That is an island that is floating, that has a banana on it. I'm going for it. I know this game has cartoon logic, but would water deep underground be like seawater or cave water? Okay. I think it would depend on where the underground caves are. Because most likely the water's coming from above ground and dripping through. It also depends on what kind of material the water is being dripped from. So if it's being dripped through calcium, then yes, it is going to taste salty. Not calcium, sodium even. Or any kind of like natural rock salt, then it's going to make the water taste salty. So it's going to be like seawater. But if it's above an ocean, then it is also going to drip through, and it's probably going to retain a lot of the salt. I must post the spirit tracks and White Wolf Force. I posted memes. I will have a look at that after stream. I do enjoy memes. Ah. It's kind of weird that the barrels in this game are all green. He looks so dumb from the DS image. It looks like a sausage. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's been a while since I played Spirit Tracks, actually. I think Spirit Tracks is really underrated. A lot of people hate on Spirit Tracks. I think people hate on Phantom Hourglass more. And to be fair, I think people's criticism of how Phantom Hourglass is kind of fair. And it mostly comes from the super dungeon that you have to beat, the Temple of the Ocean King. I must share this creature. Oh my god, it is a creature! It is a creature! Oh my god! It does look, I see what you mean by it looks like a sausage. It looks so derpy. I love him. I want to tame that Wolfos. I surf switcheroo. Oh, you know what? Yep. Okay, I really like this one. Okay, so what I gotta do... Okay, I'm gonna do this the clever way. Yep. Yep. God, he does look like a sausage. Okay, that should work, right? Mostly. They still look like Konikapo. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce those. The weird Japanese sugar sweets. That taste really good. Okay, so this is where things get tricky. I just have to stick the Durg under the machine for them to... I'll just put you in a cube. Wait, why are we putting me in the cube? Wait, why are we putting me in the cube? What? To make you sweet. Why are we making me sweeter? Right. Need to get this. So... why not? Besides, gives you more silica. Oh my god. I gotta give Ash ideas, I swear to god. Do I wanna... Wait, no, I want... I'm trying to think... Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, that might do it, actually. That might do it. Why not just... Yeah. Yeah, this is even better than the last one. Shaved ice artisan. Okay, there's chew, bite, squish, lick. What else should we add? Okay, okay. Ah!
Let's go.
I'm being bullied. I'm only a dragon. Oh my god, do I actually have to... Oh, damn it, I have to do this all again! No! Oh my god, I actually have to do this again. Wait, which one do... Yeah, I missed one right at the end. Oh my god, what? What's going... I don't even know what I threw at you. Oh my god! Ah! You girls get put to have salt. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Breaking. By the way, her. Press F to pay respects to Neo. But yeah, you're right. That object barrage is powerful. That object barrage has some power to it. God, I have to do this again. Wait. Okay, you know what that'll do. I'll be a bit in and out, playing Daisy and trying not to die. Honestly, fair. I don't know much about that game, but it does sound like a difficult game. I remember another person I follow forgot to add the time limit on it, and her model was just 5 minutes off screen. Yeah. I don't know what the limit is. I know I'm pretty sure you can get more powerful if you donate a certain number of bits, but I don't know how it's set up. I have to have a look at it, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I know what to do. Okay. So I kind of need to carve out a path here. Okay. Okay, so I need to get this. So I need to... Okay, so that will probably be good. So I'm gonna get this there so I can work out how to carve this path. It's good. You should give it a go. It's something hard at times. I got lucky with the server I'm using. I use giving starting loot because not too many to do so. Question: favorite toppings? Awooga. Favorite toppings for what? Are we talking pizza? Are we talking are we talking burgers? Like, it's very dependent on what thing we're dealing with. Let's start with ice cream. You know what? You know what's really good on ice cream? Crushed up Maltesers or crushed up crunchy. Like, crush up some Maltesers or crunchy and put that on your ice cream. Or Oreo. Oreo works too. Okay. I kind of want to fill this in a little bit. That works. And I just undid the whole thing. And I need to fill this in a little bit, so... Okay, that works out. No, that works. If I have to be careful here, but... Yeah, no, that works. That works so well. Okay. And that should... Ooh, that is kind of slow. Oh, it's making its way through. It's not so slow that it's starting to disappear. And it's getting faster because of the build-up. And we got our third banana. Let's make this one double pizza and burger toppings. Ooh, that is... Okay. I like a lot of things on my burger. I love a breakfast burger. So you got bacon and onion rings and fried eggs. I like that sort of thing. I'm gonna say so. This is a hot take. This is a hot take, right? So I'm not a fan on pineapple on pizza. This isn't the hot take. This is a fairly cold take. A lot of people share this opinion. I don't think pineapple on pizza is that great. I am willing to give it another go, but I didn't enjoy it when I had it. It just didn't work for me. But you know what does work? Grilled pineapple on a burger. Grilled pineapple works so well on a burger. Now, when it comes to toppings on pizza, I love really meaty ones, like spicy sausage. I quite like those kinds of pizzas, like Endura. Oh, okay. You know what? There's a restaurant I really like called Zzz's, and I love their pizza with Endura sausage and hot honey. Oh, that is such a good pizza. Hawaiian style pizza does make a good burger. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fan of it on a pizza, but I do like grilled pineapple on a burger. Now, would I say it's my favorite burger topping? Probably not. But it is something I do enjoy. I think one of my favorite burgers I've ever had has to be a jerk burger with reggae sauce. That slaps so well. Okay, can you tell I like my spicy food? Does this pizza have a specific name? It sounds really good. I believe it was called the Sticky Pig. You probably wouldn't be a fan of it because Endura is a pork sausage. But I believe it was called the Sticky Pig. It's at a restaurant called Zzz's, by the way. Spicy is so good. Spicy is good. It's one of the reasons I really like Caribbean foods. I was mentioning earlier that goat curry. I really enjoy goat curry, which is a Caribbean dish, and I recommend Caribbean food to anyone who can handle the spice. Because like one thing about Caribbean food, at least any of the spicy things, is that they use a type of chili called a Scotch bonnet, which is quite spicy. It is a very spicy chili. Oh, nearly got you! Nearly got you! This lizard is going to drive me nuts. Where are you? It's taunting me. Jerk burgers are so good. Yes. Now to track down my pig owner friends. And then gives sounds vile, but hot honey with meat is good. Yeah, hot honey is really good. It's like one half really... there's like two types of pizzas split in half with that element of spice and sweetness. But yeah, I recommend it from... it's from Zzz's. I don't know if you have Zzz's where you are. But it's a chain restaurant in this country that does a lot of Italian food. Curry is good though. Yeah, absolutely. I love curry. Have you ever had a Caribbean curry? Have you ever had a curry goat? How do you spell this name? Oh, God. Okay. Let me find out for you. Because I don't think it's spelled how you'd expect. One last topping question before seeing what toppings to have with besides it. Pancake toppings. Okay. I will get on that one in a minute because I have mentioned how I tend to have my pancakes. But let me find the spelling of this restaurant. Okay, but that's an article for me to read later because I didn't know about that. I think it's restaurant. Oh, it is spelled. It is actually spelled fairly conventionally. It's ZIZZI. So ZI double ZI. And that's the name of the restaurant. And we got an outbreak. Just in case you missed out, I will type it. Because the outbreak might have started before. Okay. I will wait for the outbreak to come back before I talk about the pancake toppings. Because it's I think it's something worth discussing.
Found you.
Oh, hi. Okay. We're playing hide and seek again. I did so well last time playing hide and seek. Is using a radar cheating when playing hide and seek? Where did we go? Do you know? The pizza is oval. I mean, for me, when I had it, it was like more rectangular, but it might be just different individual restaurants do different things. Where'd you go? Do you know? Or was I hiding nearby? See, compliance, give it a try. Was that the guy that I spoke to before? I thought it was you. Are you... Wait a minute! I see you too. Well, we're already doing better than last time. Actually, no, we're doing about as well as we did last time. Oh, hi. Christ, it's expensive as well. It does look good though. Is it expensive? I mean, it's a sit-down restaurant, so it's not going to be... It's not going to be at the price point where... It's not going to be like, you know, McDonald's level in terms of price point. But it's also... I mean, I know I'm comparing burgers with pizzas, but you get the point. It's not like fast food or anything. It is a sit-down restaurant. Okay, I will come back because I just saw some fossils. Okay, I'm coming back because I've almost found all of you. But I don't know if it's necessarily more expensive than any other kind of sit-down restaurant. It might be based on location as well, because it might be based on where you are compared to me. McDonald's did do pizzas once. Oh yeah, no, they did. You're right. They also did a lobster roll at one point, but they stopped doing it because it was costing them too much money. I guess it might be a cultural difference. I just converted the UK price to my money, but it's like twice of what I paid today. That's usually not a good indicator. Usually, you're going to get... So, okay. Say something is £10 over here. Usually, it's going to be fairly close to the number amount just because of the whole buying power kind of thing. It's not always the case, but it's usually how things go that I've noticed. And from my understanding, the euro... Isn't the euro kind of weak at the moment? I don't know if you're even in a country that uses the euro, to be fair. I'm gonna just assume as such because you did say you were in Europe, but not every European country uses the euro, so. I know a lot do, but not all of them do. These ruins are blocked off, but you're itching to get in there, right? Just cover the material, that'll cost be 600. And I haven't been to ZZ's for ages. I kind of want to go. Now in Eastern Europe we have our own money for some reason, even if we're playing over here. Yeah, I mean... I knew that not every European country used the euro, but I know a lot of them do, so I was just assuming. I don't know what country you're in. I just know you just said Eastern European. I'm not asking because I don't want to pry. I mean, you can say if you want, if you're comfortable, but like don't feel like you need to. It's a secret for everyone. That's fair. That's understandable. Also, was that a Zelda reference? Were you referencing it's a secret to everyone? There's water as far as we can see. It's warm here. The sunlight is strong. It feels nice to dip our feet in the water. We feel saltiness against our stone hide. The sand is damp and clay-like, with vibrant fruits buried in it everywhere. After eating our fill, we slept in the shade of a tree. Before we knew it, our nap had lasted several years. Head transformation transforms claymation style into water white. You got me! Into water white. Now that we're well rested, it's time for us to head on to the next sinkhole. Onward to the origin of us! Oh, you know what? Why does this give me Season 2 Made in Abyss vibes? Why does that whole kind of thing... Because I know that wasn't the reason. I know that wasn't it's not the same reason, but it's still giving me the same vibes, and I don't know why. Because it was a completely different reason why they were exploring the Abyss in Season 2. Also, highly recommend that anime. It is so good. Though, if you're squeamish, warning, it does have some gruesome parts. Especially in the second season, actually. Second season's more gruesome than first, in my opinion. You being in an abyss right now might be a good... Yeah, I know, but it, like, that thing about them trying to travel to the center to find the origin, for some reason, gives me more, season 2... I'm specifying season 2. I don't know if you've seen Made of an Abyss. I don't know if you've seen season 2 specifically. But if you have, you should know who I'm talking about. I think. Ooh, I want to climb. I want to get to that watermelon. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, can I make it? Hell yeah! I haven't, but I've been meaning to watch it for a while now. Really recommend it. You're not squeamish, are you? Question. Scaly dragons or fluffy dragons or shaggy dragons? I might be biased if I say fluffy dragons. Am I biased? I feel like there's some bias there. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I'm meant to do. Oh, just about. Ooh. Okay. If you hit one of those shifty things with a chunk, it will shift into a solid platform. We haven't seen what happens when you hit one with a lift-off ball. That's what I was trying to do. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but with a few dragon features. Oh my god. I feel like a shaggy dragon is what would happen if I just don't have a haircut for a while. It's what I call my shaggy dog look. Okay, are we... Ah! No! Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta get back. I mean, it only gives me more reason to make a plush here. Okay, do you want a shaggy version of me as a plush though? Oh, I really want to... Oh, hey! Nice. I've had two things that caught my attention at the same time. I mean, only Highland Cow Dragon. Okay. You know what? Maybe there's someone that you need to talk to. Maybe there's someone that you need to talk to. Shaggy but Dragon would be like a green guy, guy from that green Concord. The green guy from Concord. I don't know who. What's that? Groomable edition plushie. I mean, wouldn't any plushie with fur be regroomable? I mean, hell, they marketed. Didn't they? They like. Wasn't that the whole marketing thing for the My Little Pony toys? Like right from the start, was the fact you can brush the mane and basically groom them. Like, what wasn't that the whole thing from the beginning? But yeah, no, I know someone who's a Highland cow dragon, so... Well, no, they're not a Highland cow, actually, but they are a cow dragon, so... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I actually remember this one. Ah, no! How could anyone not know about the cultural impact of the cult classic game Concord? Shake my head. I don't... I'm uncultured, okay? I actually don't know that game. Do you recommend it? You're speaking highly about it. I'm assuming you recommend it. Highland cows are adorable, even more so if himbo. Himbo Highland cow is not something I was expecting to Google search later today, but here we are. I take it you like himbos, because this isn't the first time you mentioned himbos. And I'm not judging, I absolutely understand. Hold on. I would, but it's impossible to play right now. Oh! Oh! Okay, it's sad that you saying that makes me remember what game you're talking about. But wasn't it... So, I'm assuming it's not available to play right now because it was online, and it was like the whole thing that sparked the set everybody saves games movement, because so many games are getting sunset. Concord lost it 2 days before being pulled offline as a failure. Bye as a type. Okay, I think I know the game you're talking about, actually. I remember the game you're talking about. Oh my god! Hey now, it's been 2 weeks I think, and they spend a good $1 trillion. God, that is such a waste of money for a game to only last 2 weeks. Oh my god. $2 trillion, I can't imagine. That is wild. Oh, hey, okay, that was nowhere near as difficult as I was expecting it to be. Yeah, $2 trillion for a game that lasts 2 weeks is wild to me.
And we're back.
Okay, so when you were saying before about how, you know, oh, how could anyone not know the cultural... Were you being sarcastic? Were you being sarcastic about recommending it, or was it genuinely a good game? In your opinion. In your humble opinion. Because here's the thing as well. You can... Everyone has different opinions when it comes to these sorts of things. And I've always been of the attitude of it's always worth trying a game that you want to try. If someone says, oh no, don't play this game, but you want to try it, I still think it's worth trying it. Concord is the reason why Sony is extreme caution right now, as well as not making a Destiny sequel. I also did some goofy shenanigans to get that third banana. Honestly, fair. Sometimes it is really as simple as you think it is. I need to find a way up there. I also need to find a way up to that platform that I fell off because I was trying to throw the lift off for. Okay, I might rest and then try and get to that thing where the distort, where the lift off for. Truth be told, never played it, so I think it's only fair for me to not comment on the quality of the product itself, but watching the whole process of the game being revealed, released, and so shut down was fascinating to look at from a side. Yeah. Wait a minute. Was Concord the game that was hyped up by oh god, what's his name? The guy who hosts the Game Awards. There was a game that got a surprise reveal at the Game Awards. The guy who hosts it hyped it up so much and it ended up being such a disappointment to people that it failed miserably. Was that Concord or was that a different game? Nah, that was High Guard last year. High Guard, that was it. Was he being paid? Was he being paid by High Guard to promote it? Did he have like a vested interest in the game? Was that why he hyped it up as much as he did? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to get back to where I was before. I'm trying to figure out where it was in space. Which was another hero shooter that lasted a month at least. What was the budget on that game as well? Allegedly, Jeff picked it for Smash because he liked it so much. So he genuinely liked the game, and that's why he was hyping it as much as he did. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can't fault him for that if he genuinely liked the game. I honestly can't fault him for that. Oh, that's where I'm trying to get to. That's where I'm trying to get to. Whether you believe him in his ups... Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of things that weren't adding up about his story. But, I mean, if he genuinely liked it, you can't fault him for it because, hey, everyone's got their opinion about a game. And you get people say, oh, yeah, but, you know, people have bad opinions, people have bad taste and what have you. But, honestly, like, it then comes down to, well, that was his taste. it just ended up being a game that not a lot of other people agreed with him on. Okay, where the heck am I meant to get lift off for? I guess I'm supposed to, like, fly through it or something? I think that's the idea. Ah, no! Not again! I know where to go next time. I see what I'm meant to do. See, I think what I'm really meant to do is just fly through it. Oh, hey, that worked. Okay, cool.
Steady.
There we go.
A banana.
It's true. It's this weird thing with people online, where if a lot of people like a game that didn't appeal to you, people will come up with some fuck-ass conspiracies that people are paid to compliment the game or are being gaslit. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure. Okay, there's a game series that is very popular, and I just couldn't get behind. And I'm sure people would disagree and will have some reason why I didn't like it, but I just don't get into the Resident Evil series. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to get health. I'm gonna get some health. And there's probably games that I do like that a lot of people didn't like. Like, okay. Hot take. Not a lot of people liked Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, I really enjoy Scarlet and Violet. And I think I got kind of lucky when it came to the glitches, because most of the glitches I had was just things like the lighting stuff. I've only had one, was it one or two? I only had one crash. There were people having so much trouble with that game. I didn't have nearly as much trouble as a lot of people did, so that probably does help in terms of me liking that game. But yeah, no, I let people enjoy the games that they enjoy.
DK, you awake?
It doesn't have to be some big conspiracy. Some people just have different tastes.
Swimming by the shore, floating in the air, eating huge, yummy fruit.
Wait a minute, Pauline. You were saying the fruit wasn't so yummy before. Make up your mind. Is the fruit yummy or not?
We should stay here forever.
The funny glitches were actually kind of making me interested in getting it. Never played the mainline Pokemon game before, but paying premium for it seemed too much, even secondhand. Yeah. No, that's fair.
Oh, but if we could do this every day, it wouldn't feel special anymore. Well, we'll just have to come back and visit a bunch of times. Right, DK? Good night.
And another one. So, okay, here's another game as well. And
Refreshed and ready
This goes back to the thing of I prefer to form my own opinions when it comes to games. But there's a game that I really want to try. A lot of people warn me off of it, but it still doesn't make me not want to try it. I'm aware of its flaws, but I still want to try it. And that game is League of Legends. Right? I want to try League of Legends. But a lot of people warn me off it. And are like, oh yeah, no, don't play League of Legends. But I'm going to form my own opinion about the game. I'm going to try it. I'm going to form my own opinion about the game. I've heard what people said about the game. I've heard people's main criticisms about the game. And I appreciate it. But no, I'm going to try the game because I'm interested in it. I want to see what it's like. It is a very popular game to hate on. My cat fell asleep with her eyes open. Oh, do you have a picture of that? That sounds adorable. Does she have that that look where cats just look like they've got one brain cell and it's on timeshare and it's not their time for it? Also, actually, I can't remember if you said if your cat's a he or a she. It's worth trying. Yeah, absolutely worth trying. Maybe it will be a game that I resonate with. Maybe not. Only one way to find out. Now, I think the difference... I woke her, so no sad. Ah. Oh, I love it when cats have that expression as well. I don't know if hating the game is a meme because it's still like one of the biggest games on Twitch, but I would be interested in hearing someone's opinion while trying to get into League in 2026. I mean, hey, it's a stream I want to do. Basically, newbie plays League of Legends for the first time, because that could be quite entertaining. Also, is it particularly difficult to get into now compared to before? Because I think that can be a problem with games that last a long time in terms of, well, you know, games that just put out constant updates. Like, it's very difficult to get into something like a lot of TCGs that have been around for a while, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic. I think Magic is slightly easier to get into because there's a lot of good products to get you into Magic, but it's still quite expensive to get into. Especially in, like, the competitive end of things.
This melon is huge.
Oh, Lucy Girl, or as I say... Or, as I say, in response to Child, the worst part I've heard is the community not seeing matches. Yeah, you know what? Community can be a problem sometimes. I think you can find toxicity in any gaming community. I've found toxicity in places you probably wouldn't expect. But you can also find wholesomeness in certain things. It can sometimes be wholesome. Pokemon community is a bit like that. There's a lot of toxic people out there, but there's also a lot of people who are really wholesome and kind of into it for the love of the game. And I'm talking about the competitive aspect. To be fair, the Pokemon community is quite big anyway, so... Honestly, could not tell you. Started playing in 2016, and I had my friends playing with me, explaining everything, but so much stuff has changed in 10 years. Can't figure it. Imagine going blind.
Wow, talk about making a splash.
And honestly, sometimes getting into a game that receives lots of updates, like League of Legends, sometimes it's easier to get into it when it's had a lot of updates. Because, like, as a new person, the things you're going to be introduced to right away are the things that are most relevant. If you've been playing it for a while, hell, if you've been playing it for a while and you stop, you're going to be used to the things that you were used to before.
It was nice to relax for once. That huge
Even if it's not the most relevant.
that wasn't a huge banana, right?
It's the reason why I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore and just build craft. Yeah, no, but yeah, I guess so. Sad truth is the game I enjoyed playing in high school just does not exist anymore with all the item reworks and character rework. Yeah, great example. Great example. RuneScape. I played the hell out of RuneScape back in the day. What is basically known as old school RuneScape. That is what RuneScape was like when I was playing it, like when I first was playing it. And RuneScape's just, I mean, until old school RuneScape, RuneScape Classic, the one that's like RuneScape 2. I can't remember what it's called. I think it is old school actually. Yeah. Because Classic was RuneScape 1, and it's not a thing anymore. But yeah, RuneScape, they had to do a separate thing because RuneScape now is very different game. It's a very different game. Like, the gameplay has changed significantly. To the point where I'd say they're two separate genres. I would say that RuneScape 2 is an MMO kind of turn-based RPG, sort of. It's kind of based on timing, but it's like there's more input when you're playing RuneScape 3, I would say. So it's more like an action RPG, sort of. It's a really hard distinction. It's really hard to define it because at the end of the day, they're still MMOs, right? But they're very different MMOs, is the point I'm trying to make. I actually want to try old school RuneScape. But really try. Yeah, I think the looks of old school RuneScape is... I think it looks better. I think I prefer the gameplay of old school as well. Fun fact, old school RuneScape has an archipelago. Do I recommend the archipelago? It depends on how much time you've got. It takes a while. Global cooldown combat game. Global cooldown combat game. I would say that does describe both of them. It's just that RuneScape 3 has got, you kind of have to use powers as well, which they each have cooldowns, and it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard. Because it's not a perfect fit. It's not a perfect fit. Bawu, such phenomenal weather. We haven't seen anything like this in all of our years of forecasting. Ah, visitors at my feet. I beg your pardon. I was so taken by the surrounding storms that I didn't see you. Allow me to welcome you to the Tempest Layer. If you'll be here a while, it will be wise to meet our elder. She's the top weather forecaster in the underground world. Global Compound game. That might actually be a good fit. That might actually be a good fit. If you need to cross the lift platform, is a fantastic way to do so. Fresh throw a chunk at the underside of the platform to weigh it down. Oh, I thought you were going to say elsewhere. This is actually quite a cool layer as well. If only we had elephant powers. Yeah, let's build a getaway. Put one getaway in the layer. Comfy layer, +1 bonus. I saw that term from Final Fantasy XIV. That is another game I want to try. Some people in my server who really want me to try that game. And you know what? I really want to try it myself.
So many tornadoes outside. It must be hard to live here with all this wind. I mean, I guess elephants do have thick skin, so the wind probably doesn't bother them much.
They're also very heavy.
Oh, but the fractones! The tornadoes could break them into pieces. Though, I guess they just grow back.
Yeah, they do grow back.
Maybe it's not so bad living here after all. Good night.
Anywho, I would be down to watch if you did a league stream. Yeah, absolutely.
Fresh and ready to go.
Big Kitty will pet you in game. That is fair. Oh, isn't there a bunny race as well? I don't know if I'd play as the kitties or the bunnies. Oh, I like these. I like these guys. People have this habit, right? Whenever I play VR chat, okay, so my avatar has got the have got these ears. The ears and the tail can be stretched and posed. There's two things people love to do. They love to raise my ears like a bunny, in which case I sometimes just go along with the bit and just start hopping around. Or they like to raise my tail, make it as tall as possible so that I can be found no matter what. Like, you can see me anywhere in the world, just look for the tail that's been stretched to a ridiculous height. This is, there are two types of kibbies. How's the game's relevancy in the UK? I know in US it's not that relevant, but in European schools it used to be like the standard socialized people. Wait, VR, are you talking about VR chat? Nah, League. I don't know, to be honest. Everyone who I know who plays League of Legends are people that I know online and are in other countries. I don't know anybody who's in the UK who also plays League. Now, there could be people who I know in the UK who do play League and I'm unaware of it, but everyone that I know that plays League are in the Americas or elsewhere. Oh, hey! Wait, record. Also, what is this? Oh, hey, you just ate the record. Well, that was kind of mean. Well, that lasted a good while. But yeah, no, I don't know. Bananza sonar has led me to places I wouldn't even think to go with a gun. Yeah. I made sure to upgrade it to the max as soon as possible. I think it's currently at the max. But yeah, the sonar's so good in this game. Oh, hi. Ah. Damn it. Come on. There you go. Honestly, it kind of ruins the joy of discovery at this point. To a point. I think I kind of disagree. I think so. The reason, I was talking about the whole all squirrel moment. A lot of that comes from I have just found a banana in this place. Is there anything nearby? And quite often there is. And it's just seeing that there's something nearby that helps me. You're never going to discover everything with the sonar alone. You still have to do a little bit of discovery, but it helps. That's what I think anyway. Dear me, I apologise for the shock, but I was quite startled just now. Some sort of terrifying bat crashed in from above. Did you see it too? I watched it open its maw wide and spit out our ancient record. Even worse than that, our ancient record was broken in two. I don't suppose she'd be up to the task of retrieving both ancient record pieces, would you? Yeah, absolutely, that's why I'm here. How delightful. I'm positive the two ancient record pieces landed in different spots here in Hot Shower Cave. Do you know how to survive this cavern's fire rain? Use an umbrella. Indeed, you can hold a chunk of terrain over your head like an umbrella. A chunk umbrella should allow you to navigate this cave's open areas without taking damage from the fiery rain. How else can you survive this cave's fiery rain? Avoid it? Indeed, there's a handy trick to help you spot this cave's safe zones. Before you step out, check for grass. Where there's grass, there's no fire, therefore safe. No grass, fiery rain. Not safe. That's how you remember. I really like this part. Okay, let's build a getaway. I think it was in Canyon especially, it was overwhelming how many bananas you could just stick in straight because you used a sonar. If you look around the placement, you see all of those clues and design choices to discover it naturally. It kind of makes me feel bad. I suppose. I kind of like that whole, okay, I see something in the distance, I'm gonna get it. Because also, sometimes you come across an open cave that you have to navigate a little bit differently. Like, sometimes you just can't tunnel. Sometimes you come across something blocking the way. Or you have to dig somewhere else. And you have to navigate around some enemies. Built 2 getaways in this layer. The beds now are comfort layer 2. Napping 1. Okay. Oh.
I fell off the bed.
Aw.
DK didn't see that, did he? Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh. I love these interactions.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Escape the scoring deluge blast to the forecast of refuge. Okay, yep. Hi. These zip lines were designed to work with chunks of terrain. Grab a sturdy chunk, then press A to jump on the line and ride it. Okay, said sturdy. There we go. Ancient Record Crossroads. Those big ears here, an ancient record fragment is near. I also see a void metal generator. You, a bizarre creature, broke their ancient record into 2 pieces, but I believe I found the location of one ancient record or piece already. There is ancient record pieces sitting over there. Oh, okay, no, I needed that chunk. Okay, let's... There's a banana there as well. Okay, now I'm gonna get rained on though. Or not. Wait, where? Okay. I'm gonna start saving skill points for the next Bananza. Oh hey, nice. I think a a good thing to have in any kind of game that involves exploration is different ways to explore. So yeah, you can happen across things because of the of seeing it via sonar, but you also do happen across things like that. I was flying up and I saw this room, and that's a slightly different thing. I think having variety, I think that's important. It also gives you a lot of different ways to discover things. Like, the way I discover something might be different to the way you discover something. Okay, Right, how am I meant to get up there?
Steady.
Oh, like that. Wait! Okay. Okay, is there... I can go back here.
Teleport there?
Oh, that sucks. I have to go all the way back there, but... oh, is this where the ancient record is? Yeah, that is it, where the ancient record is. Okay, it's not sturdy enough. That's the problem.
Ow! We need a break.
Oh my god.
A piece of a record.
Keep your nose in the know. Facts about weather forecasting. Prominent fire adversary. Warning, because this cavern is below a bed of lava, it seeps through the roof as fire rain falls in this entire area. It shouldn't be a surprise when drops of lava makes contact with your hide. It hurts. A lot. We've noticed some grassy spots that remain unburnt thanks to natural rock formations providing overhead cover. We recommend staying within these zones for safety, but if you need to explore the large cavern, simply holding a chunk of terrain over your head to stay unscalded is like nature's umbrella, sort of.
You okay?
True, but you can buy so many bananas by just randomly stumbling them through sonar. It can't lose its magic, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Again, I kind of like discovering bananas that way. As I said, there's a lot of different ways to discover bananas. I think the fact that there's as much variety as there is helps a lot. Okay, please say that I keep the record piece and I don't have to go all the way back there. Because I just needed to rest so that I got my health back. Cool, I got my...
Just what we needed. Okay. Yeah.
So that should take me up there. Okay, now I've got to find the Elder. She's over there. Here we go.
Only one left.
Well, I see we have visitors. Welcome, little lost clouds. You've braved some unwieldy weather to make it here. In my younger days, I rose to become the top meteorologist of this village, but now I watch the weather as this village's elder and blast thunderous beats as a fan favourite DJ. Tell me, what do you see in your own forecast? Bananas. The weather may not help you there. Heavy rains, intense lightning strikes might have taken a rain check on any banana hunting plans. On one hand, I love the variety of ways you can solve stuff in this game. But on the other, I feel the unintended methods are actually easier and faster than whatever they had in mind. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why do I have 0 snoozes left? I haven't snoozed a single ad break. Twitch? Hi? Also, we've got an ad break coming up in half a minute, so yep, use that as an opportunity to rest up and all that jazz. I'll probably continue, get the other record. I'll probably get the other record half and such. Wherever you're heading, you'd be wise to prepare for some severe weather. I suppose I could teach you how to use my elephant Bananza, which is great for navigating nature's wrath. If you retrieve the ancient record, I'd be happy to spin a lesson for you. The young elephants over there will give you all the details. Twinge in my knee, that means strong storms are on the way. Be careful out there, little clouds. Our record's broken hot shell cave. Interesting. So I've got to find the other record, the other half. Okay. Hi. These zip lines were designed to... Okay, yeah, we already spoken to you. There are a few challenges in the game where I actually can't understand what they want me to do other than cheating. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. If the intended solution kind of makes you feel that way. Oh, wait. Every ancient record for man blast off. Oh, wait. Okay, I have to figure out how to get there. Here we go. So I have to get here. And that is our record. That was surprisingly easy. That was surprisingly easy. Watch out or you'll get a tornado. They need to get you. Okay, let's take this back to the Elder. If I can find the Elder. Oh, hi. Here's some gold, come on. Okay, sure. Easy bananas. Wow, this isn't actually costing a lot of gold at all. Irish game was Illumina sometimes. Yeah, you know what? Difficulty is nice. Ow. Okay, where did my record go? Oh, don't tell me. Did my record disappear? I think my record disappeared. I put it down for just a minute.
Okay.
Ah, come on. Okay, is there more? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna... Hi. Wow, that destroyed that rock. Oh my god. I'm getting distracted. I mean, it wasn't too difficult to get. It was not that difficult, but it was still annoying that... Oh, Jeff evaporated both bats through space. Oh, he did! It did! Which is really funny. Because this is the guy that I consider the threat, because it's made of lava.
Hey, a banana.
But I didn't need to worry even about the bats. Okay. Oh, hey, another place I can set up a grotto. Guess away. I keep calling it a grotto for some reason. I don't know why.
It's our getaway.
Okay, let's go. Let's sleep. Eep.
I love the sound the rain makes when it's falling on the roof.
It is relaxing.
Even wind and rain can sound like music if you know how to listen. Anyway, good night.
Yeah, that's what I meant with me and stuff. This game's combat mechanics are so fun and varied that I wish the fights were more challenging so you could utilize the moves more. Yeah. I mean, you do have a lot of freedom where you can tackle fights.
Fresh and ready to go.
And some of the combat challenges, you know, the ones in the what's it called? In like the ring things. What's that? I'm just gonna teleport to the Elder.
Should we teleport?
Yeah. The battle arena challenge things. Yeah, like those can sometimes be a little mean. But no, I do get your point. I do get your point. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, now I can get the record. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Let me guess, the record's gone. No, the record's there. The record's there. I was doing no skill points and no bananas runs and was surprised at how many battle challenges could actually be tricky when you can't finish them in 5 seconds. It's going to be scary if you don't bash them away in 3 hits. Yeah. Oh, I completely missed the shortcut. Maybe one day I should do a no Bananza, no skill point run. That would be quite interesting. Power of yours. Rain it down on us! She's getting more confident. This one's good. This one's so good. This one's so hype. Breaking forecast. Gale Force is powering an Elephant Bananza. Mighty trunk using inhale surrounding terrain. Even tougher terrain can't escape the inhalation warning. Scalding lava will clear up shortly if you inhale it without taking damage. Plan for sudden chunks up ahead, which you can spit back up. Oh! There we go. Spit out chunks using dry zip lines like a leaf in the wind. Now you're packing 100% elephant power. Wah! Inhale terrain and spit it back out with a fwa. That's the forecast of your Elephant Bananza. The song has been stuck in my head for almost a full year now. Yeah, no, it's so catchy.
We did it, DK. You got
Does everyone is still my favourite though? More hot do time. We did it. We got the Elephant Bananza.
Now we gotta head to the planet core.
Wow, this just in for the little girl with the lovely singing voice. I have a breaking forecast for you. The winds of fate will be at your back as you journey to the planet core. There is a 99% chance that you will find the Banandium root.
Banandium root?
Oh, you seek the planet core but don't know what awaits you there. It is the Banandium root, a mysterious entity with the power to grant wishes. Those who obtain the Banandium root can make any wish come true. It slumbers far below, deep within the planet core, ripe for awakening.
So once we reach the planet core, we'll find the Banandium root too?
But I have no doubt that that the two of you will find it down there. As the next step, the elephant Bananza will let you breeze through the rest of Hot Shower Cave with little trouble. Now off you go, continue your journey and make your wishes come true.
Thank you, Elder!
And I am gonna go rest at the getaway. Just to recover my health. But I think this is a good point to stop off. Yeah, just to recover that little bit of health. So I am gonna go find somebody to raid. So anyone who's on the YouTube end of things, I recommend going on twitch.tv/Kapara to join in the raid. And those who are on Twitch end of things, I recommend staying for a little bit so you can join in the raid and make another streamer's day. We like to raid here, support other streamers. So let's see who is live right now. Well, I did see somebody live before I started, but they might know that I wanted to raid, but I don't think they're live anymore. Oh, thank you very much. That means a lot to me. Ooh. Who's to raid? Who to raid? Oh, hey! Pinky's live! He is playing Subnautica. Yeah, okay, so yeah, let's raid Pinky. He's a friend of the channel. So, we are about to raid Pinky. So, I want you to copy the appropriate raid message, whether or not you're a subscriber or a regular viewer. And I want you to fill his chat with as much love and support and dragon energy that I know you're capable of. It looks like he's playing Subnautica. He's got Thalassophobia, so he's kind of doing a challenge where he's playing Subnautica with Thalassophobia. So we'll see how he's doing with that. What am I doing on Saturday? I will be playing. I'll be playing a bit more Tavern Master on Saturday. Our maid Cafe is doing really well since last time, so we'll see what we can do, what research we can do. I remember that last time we left off at a pretty good point, so hopefully we can progress our maid cafe and get more customers and get more prestige. But yeah, this is I love Bananza. I love talking about Bananza. I'm having a lot of fun. And yeah, I thank you very much for watching. Very much appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you on the other side. So I love you all. I will see you next time. Bye.